We have number 28, Tim Long. Tim Long, your opponent is waiting. You are on the clock. Tim Long, your opponent is waiting for your time call. That's clear until number 28.
Players, remember, no earbuds, headphones, or any electronic devices during the match.
Hey, I couldn't finish it.
location set for our nine-ball event, so you will be racking in the correct spot if you ran for a loading game in the previous spot. So just make sure that you're racking in the correct location when you're breaking one pocket rack.
Players, if you have a match that has not started because your table is not available, if you get you and your opponent down here, the first two groups here will get a table reassignment. What do you do?
there, I think I was over there. I don't know who's going to ask for it. I don't know. Somebody else is marking that up. I'm marking up this over here. You've got no way there, they've got like, on your phone, I guess.
I don't need it.
one pocket. If you lose and you have a buyback from this point on in the tournament, you must buy back immediately. If you're in the one pocket and you lose and you have a buyback, you must execute it immediately.
Everybody, this is Jimmy. I'm going to commentate this match for just a few minutes. I don't know if you guys can hear me okay out there. We have Michael Bandy against Andre. Thanks so much for tuning in and watching this match. Mike Bandy is actually a local to the Joliet, Illinois area. And it looks like it's 3-1 this match, but the score could be incorrect. The players have been updating their score. And I think they might be not updating the score. Chris says, we got 3 or 4 balls. Single switch, which is what he says.
See if you can hit the ball. Congratulations. You're coming tonight? You'll be doing the commentary. Same as
Nice little safety there by Mike. And he's going to come back up to the table here. So a lot of clustered balls up here. He's going to try to just play another safe here and try to maybe pop another ball out and go back down to the hole. If you guys can hear me out there, how many of you have played Water Pocket? And what do you like about the game? This is St. Andres just trying to push another ball back down the table. Not a bad shot, because it really doesn't leave Mike with a whole lot to shoot with. Mike's got to worry about every ball that's right in that pocket. That's probably just going to be a giveaway ball.
Sebastian Braun to the tournament, please. Sebastian Braun to
Kick
the
last week,
tournament,
13 ball, maybe move that ball down closer to his pocket and draw that ball back. Cue ball back where it's at now. Mike did actually have a really nice two-rail kick earlier. If you get time to go back and watch that, it was pretty amazing. Andre with another similar shot was in. Leaves that 13 ball up near the corner pocket. That's rough. Really nice shot there by Andre to miss the 10 ball, make the 3 and get the 6 ball. So probably is going easier than the 9 ball. Potentially do the same thing. Slow roll that 9 ball, you can see it past the 4 into the 13. Let's see, open 9 ball past the 4. Shot, leaving the 4 ball now with the 13 ball was making the 13. Probably going to do the same thing again with the 10 ball. Use the 10 ball as the ball to make the 4. The 10 ball there, unless he's close to winning this. Back out. Get himself shape for the 9. Rocky says never try the game watch. The bunch I like it. It's a good game plan. Safety play, or should I say it? Yeah, you're 100% right with that. It is definitely a game to learn all aspects of every other game. It's a great game to learn your position play, your safeties. There are a lot of creative ways to get out of certain shots within one pocket that you would never see on any other game. And it just adds to your creative ability when playing 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball. This game you can use things from this game with other games as well too. Right? So lots of creative ways to make shots and come up with shots. It's a very strategic game. So he's going to go for the 8 ball next. Come back out for the 9. Oh, great position. Probably when it hits it up just a tad harder to get a little straighter on that 9 ball because that cue ball's going to run towards that side pocket if he tries to go for this 9 in the corner. I don't think it'll scratch, but he's got to think about that side pocket. Looks like he's going to bottom in. It's just a little back. Very good shot. I'm not sure, but I think that if he makes this 10 ball, I think he's up 2-0. Maybe he's got one more. So Mike Bandy will also be playing Jesse Jumper in 9-ball. There's no time schedule for that, but we'll try to get that one streamed as well too. Once we get a time schedule updated. It says TV. The 9-ball TBDs will not play before 8 p.m. So that's 8 p.m. Central Time. So sometime around 7, between 7 and 8 o'clock Central Time, probably matches posted. Okay, so Andre's got 6 on the board. Here comes 2. Chris Olsen says it's 7 for Andre. So Chris was interesting because I moved my score to 3, but they moved it back down to 2. So I don't want to mess with the score. If they're controlling it, they know better than I do. So I just trust that they know what their score is. I have the control to control the score, but so we'll just leave it as is unless they update that. That's nice. Very nice play by Andre, leaving that ball all the way up. I'm supposed to get Mikey. Switch. That's right. So does that mean that Andre also gave him that as well? Nice shot. It's one of the common strategies you see in one pocket. You want to pop those balls out of the opponent's pocket and leave that cue ball near the opponent's pocket. So they're forced to come up with something creative to then put the ball back towards their pocket and do the same thing that the opponent just did. So it's very strategic, and it can be very frustrating or complicated if there are many balls on that side. There's been some pretty amazing shots that have come up recently, even by Tony Chohan. There's one that he recently had where there was like 3 balls near his opponent's pocket, and I think he comboed a ball into another ball and pushed all the balls out of his opponent's pocket and left the cue ball near his opponent's pocket. And that is so tough to do, but really amazing to watch when a player do something like that. So I'm wondering what Bandy's going to do here. Just thinking he's got to try to. I'm sorry, Andre's up there too. And just knock those balls out. Andre's got to figure out some way to get a ball back down table, or hook Mike in some way. So I was thinking. Mike may have a make shot here. He may be able to hit this 14 all the way down, and if he can make this may set him up for the 7 ball. He's got 4 balls in the opposite side of the table that 1, 2, 0. Nice shot.
you know, it's one of those things where you probably could try to go for that bank shot, but the whole idea behind this game is to play everything nice and soft and slow. You don't want to crush anything and do anything crazy. So that's a great strategy, which you see a lot, where the opponent will knock out the opponent's ball out of their pocket, and now it leaves a tough shot for the next player to come up and shoot. And, Mike doesn't want to do anything crazy here. He doesn't want to leave the cue ball up on the far bottom right, because it will leave Andre with a shot at the one ball. So he's got to play this smart. He's just going to try to leave that. He tried bumping that 11 ball 2 rails to come back down here in his pocket, and it left the cue ball and it ended up back to Andre now. He doesn't have a place to shoot at. He's going to be forced to probably try to pop this one ball out and back up this 11 ball. But again, you don't want to do anything that's overly crazy, because then you're possibly going to give up a shot if the cue ball doesn't leave where you want it to. So just back up that 11 ball. It's a really, really good shot. Almost makes it. What a shot. I mean, that's amazing. Back hits the 11 ball and then still makes him shoot for the one. I mean, Bandy might be forced to. I mean, there's no way to get that ball out of the pocket. It's deep. All right, so that'll put Andre up 2-0. And he's definitely bringing the heat here. He played some amazing shots. I mean, back-cutting that 11 ball, almost making that, giving him shape for the one. Mike had that really nice bank shot, and if he would have made that second one, I think it would have set him up for more options to try to win that match. But unfortunately, Andre came back and, you know, he made a few really nice shots and had a really nice 5 or 6 ball run at one point as well. And let me know if you guys can hear me a bit better. The ambient noise in the background was a bit too high. All right, so Mike will start this match off with the break. Andre's back to the table. Wow, look at this shot. He's going to do it again. Beautiful. Mike with another bank Long table bank. I don't know if you can see the 5 ball. It looks like it's a bit tough. 4 ball's probably got it blocked just by a bit. And this is where you have to be strategic. You know, how do you push another ball near your pocket while breaking up the balls a bit, causing some movement, and then not leaving an object ball near your opponent's pocket? Oh, he was able to see the 4. Perfect. Really great shot. Now this leaves him with the 5 ball. Or he might try to cut this 1. Looks like he's looking at it. Yep. Very nice cut shot. Now this actually gives him the ability to now make the 5 and potentially try to come on the backside and maybe try to make the 6 ball next. Again, this, you know, first thought, you want to try to break out the balls that are in the middle of the table, but you have to be aware that, you know, you're going to push some balls near your opponent's pocket. And he was confident with this shot. He's shooting over a ball. He's gonna have to figure out how to make the 6 and get on the right side of the table. Okay, it's not bad. I think he's gonna try to go for the 8 now, potentially, or the 3-11 combo. He's got to be careful not to push any of those balls closer to the opponent's pocket. Yeah, it looks like he's going for the 3-11 combo. What a shot. Ooh, yep. So the 2 ball went closer to the opponent's pocket, but he's got the chance now where he can pop that 2 ball out. If he doesn't have a shot, he can pop that 2 ball out and leave that cue ball right where that 2 ball is at. There you go. Pops out that 2 ball. Leaves him for a shot on the 2 and the 9 in the future unless Andre pops something back out. Very smart shot. So now it's 6-0. Mike up on this game. Yeah, Justin says now you've made Mike mad. Andre, good job. Let me know if you guys can hear me okay, if it's a little low, or if I should turn things up on my side. Let me know if it's coming across okay on your side. So Mike back to the table. He's up 7-0. Looks like he's going to maybe try to back cut bank this. Oh, nice try. Chris is right. I walked away for 2 minutes and missed it all. Yeah, Mike was on a really good run here. A really great run. He really dissected that rack in a really great way. Showing Mike is down 1-2 currently. And it looks like Andre just gave that game to Mike. That ball, I think, was so close to the pocket. I think he just gave that away to him. So that'll put another win on the board for Mike. It looks like Mike might be doing the same thing that he was just doing this last game. He's up 3-0 right now against Andre. Down 1-2 overall on the overall score. Potentially could try to bank this ball back to make it 4-1, or just get it away from that pocket and leave Andre with not much to shoot at. I think Mike is now becoming comfortable with the table. Andre definitely sparked him up a little bit. We'll see what Andre can come up with here. Try to push a ball back into his pocket. Okay, that's one way to do it. He makes the 8 ball. 8 ball gets spotted. just pushes those two balls away from Mike's pocket, making it a bit harder for Mike to potentially run out. Mike's got to now come back with something creative to do the same thing. He has a chance to maybe two-railing this 11 ball. It is a bit risky. And also, if he two-rails the 11 ball, the cue ball could stay up near the 11 and leave a shot on the 5 for Andre. So he just taps the 5 ball, puts it back in the middle of the pocket, leaves that cue ball in a place where Andre really doesn't have too much to shoot at. He can bank this 11 ball. He's got to shoot over the 11, not an easy shot. I'm sorry, he's got to shoot over the 4 ball. Going to possibly bank that 11 ball straight back. Looks like he might be looking at it. This one's going to be tough. I mean, even if he just slow rolls this ball, he could leave the 11 ball near his pocket, but then he's potentially leaving that risk where he'll give Mike a shot on the 5 all the way up. Yeah, Dio says, wow, that was fast. Was gone for like 5 minutes. I know Chris was just saying the same thing. Walked away for 2 minutes, and he missed everything. Yeah, Mike put on a run the last game. I mean, he had about a 5 or 6 ball run, and I think Andre just gave him the game at the end because the ball was sitting so close to his pocket. And now Mike was pretty much put on another 3 ball run right off the bat and is playing a much more smarter, more controlled game now. I think he's found his comfort zone on this table, really bringing the heat for Andre. Andre was up 2-0, still up 2-1, but with the rate things are going, Mike might tie this up. Dave asks, what size are the pockets out there? That's a good question. I have no idea. I'm assuming they are 4 1/4, but I could be way off. If anyone knows in the chat, feel free to let Dave know. I could probably find out for you. wonder what Mike was trying to do there. He might have been trying to pop out that ball. Unfortunately, made Andre's ball, and that one gets spotted. Caught the tail end of that. Andre's back to the table, and balls are pretty spread out. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 balls at the other side of the table, and Andre might be able to cut the 6 ball in. It's kind of tough. He might also be able to carom that off of the 14. Looks like he's aiming for that carom shot, and if he's able to make that, cue ball is probably going to run into that 10 or 9. Leaving him with a shot on the 9 ball on the 6. It could really open him up. Kerry Fierke, yes, this is one pocket. Wow, what a shot. Didn't get the outcome he was expecting. I think he was trying to get shape for the 1 ball potentially. But ball came back out and locked on another ball. Doesn't really leave him an easy shot. Now, it looks like, yeah, Kerry just woke up. I believe that. Kerry said, "Are you out there, or is this some other feed?" So, Kerry, this is... They're doing something new for the Derby this year. They've given rights to about 15 streamers, including myself, to stream, I believe, tables 4 through 19. So we can pick any matches as long as they're on 4 through 19. We pull in that feed, and we can stream this and commentate this remotely. So we're hoping, now that we're done with Iowa, the Iowa tournament this past weekend, we're hoping to stream some matches this evening. And we're hoping to stream some matches all the way until the end of the tournament here. It looks like this tournament goes all the way till Saturday. So we have tonight 9 ball. We're going to finish one pocket this evening, and then tomorrow. Finals for 1 pocket is tomorrow at 9 p.m. And then 9 ball match play resumes at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And then they're going to continue 9 ball Friday. There's a bank ring game. There's a 9 ball mini. And then Saturday 9 ball finals. So we got a lot more pool still in the next 3 days. Dio says, "Thanks for the stream, no problem. Glad we're able to do this. This is new for the Derby. That us streamers can pull these feeds in and commentate on these matches." And Mike Bandy has another match coming up. I believe it could be right after this. I'm not sure. But he is playing 9 ball against Jesse Draper. It's TBD, so we don't know what table and what time that will be scheduled for yet. If it is on tables 4 through 19, we will try to stream that one as well. Dio says, "Hope you've been well. You're missed in Chicago." Appreciate that, Dio. Definitely love Oklahoma. I was up in Iowa. I was up in Iowa this past weekend for the ACS Midwest event. We had a really great turnout and brought a lot of great streams and a lot of great matches. And now we're here to stream the Derby, so we're going to try to stream as many as we can. Miss you guys back home as well. And I believe Chief will be jumping on this evening, too, to do some guest commentating, or he might commentate, and I'll do some guest commentating. We'll see what happens. Chohan versus Frost is going to be a good one. Yeah, so if you guys see any matches that you want us to stream, if they're on tables 4 through 19, let us know. Just reach out to us, and we'll get those streamed for you. Long says, "Need some Calcutta towels." We just got a bunch of blue ones, so hit Chief up. He's got all of them. We have some black ones left and a bunch of blue ones, so reach out to him. He can hook you up. Yeah, it looks like John Allen also has a match coming up as well. Chris Olson just let me know. He's got a TBD against Bill Eisenhard. It looks like it's going to be a 9-ball match. So if we're able to stream that one, we'll try to stream that one as well. Sounds like we might have 3 or 4 streams going on at one time. I thought that I saw Neil Jacobs on here as well. I thought he was playing now or coming up. Let's take a look and see. And again, if you guys, look at the player draw, I'll post up the matches or the draw board in the chat. So hop on over to that link that I just posted up. It'll give you the draws for all the matches, what table they'll be on, and what time they're playing. Just FYI, all the time is in Eastern Standard Time, so minus 1 hour to what's shown on the board. And if you see a match that you would want us to stream, I mean, we could try to stream it as long as it's on tables 4 through 19. Tony Chohan is playing Greg Pitts, 9-ball. Again, there's a lot of great 9-ball matches coming up. Chohan versus Greg Pitts, that'd be a great match to see as well, since Greg is a local to everybody. This is miss you in Chicago. Hope all is well. Thank you for the streaming. Miss you guys too. I just talked to Judge on the phone yesterday or 2 days ago now. I saw McMonkey up there at ACS. We had a blast. I'm sure I'll be visiting Chicago this year. And when I do, I'll let you guys know. Get together. Down in Tulsa, Oklahoma now. Lots of great pool action out here. We do enjoy it. Looks like Andre's going to try to go for this bank. Probably banking this 11-ball back. Oh, yeah, I see he tried slow rolling that ball. It's something you got to be careful about. When it's so tight like that, I usually will try to just put draw on that ball. Just to kind of pull that ball back with the object ball. Looks like he might have put top or just center ball on that and got crossed up. Double kiss action. Bandy's back to the table. And he's got to position this so that he doesn't give Andre the bank again. Maybe he's going to try to pocket this 9-ball, let the cue ball run up table. Okay, so not bad. Leaves. Oh no. Oh, it's so risky. That's rough. So now it's 2-2. Mike's going to give up a ball for scratching. Still not easy. Looks like the only shot here he's got is the 4. Or, I'm sorry, he's got a. He's got the. I'm thinking this backwards. He's got the 15-ball. 15-ball all the way up, and this should give him good, actual natural position for the 4 in the same pocket. If he's able to make this 15-ball. He's got to be careful for the scratch here if he's going to position that cue ball all the way up table. He could potentially scratch behind the 9. He could make the 9-ball. or he could leave himself with good position to make the 4. And he makes the 15, and he leaves himself with great position for the 4. Ooh, almost broke those 3 balls up. I think he was trying to cause some movement there to pop one of those balls out to give him shape. He's forced to probably bank this 11 ball straight back, but again, Mike's got the 9 ball in the pocket. I mean, I think that one play here that Andre could potentially make is just to try to pop that 9 ball out of that pocket and leave that cue ball where that 9 ball is at. Not easy by any means, but the number one thing in this game is that you do not want to give up points, because there's only 8 points to move on, So that's exactly what he did. He just popped the 9 ball out, forcing Mike to come up with something creative here. Mike's got this 3 ball bank, and I've seen him make the shot twice now on this table. But, oh yes, he put a little bit of spin on that. He spun his cue a bit too much. I think if he would have shot that straight, it would have drifted back and it would have been closer in the pocket. But see, this still gives a potential bank shot for Andre, possibly a 11 ball straight back. But you got to be careful. If you miss that 11 ball, you're also given that shot now. You're giving that 3 ball away to Mike. So Chris says Vitali and Neil Jacobs 1 pocket, table 5 at 1 p.m. So I was looking at the score, and maybe it wasn't updated, but it said it. But the scoreboard showed Tyler Steyer and someone else, but they may have just not updated that. I could potentially hop over there and see if he's playing. They're on table 5. Yeah, so Tyler Steyer is actually still playing that match on table 5. So I'm assuming that match might just be delayed, which could be a good thing for us, because if this match ends and Tyler's still playing or Neil starts, oh my God, look at this shot. What a shot by Andre. Really nice shot. We could then start streaming that Neil Jacobs match. Okay, nice shot. Kept the cue ball on the left side of the table, and kept those 3 object balls on the opposite side of the cue ball near Andre's pocket. Very smart shot. Mike's got to pick up that momentum again, like that momentum that we saw in the previous game and at the beginning of this game. If he finds that again, I think that Mike is untouchable. I think that he could potentially make this 5-2 combo all the way up, and it looks like, I don't think it's natural, but if he hits on the right side of that 5, he could potentially make that 2 ball all the way up table, which could potentially leave the cue ball on the right side of where that 8 ball and 13 ball is at. He's got an option there. It's tough. Cue ball could get locked up near that 5, and if he misses that 2, now he's giving that game away. One pocket is like that. One minor mistake could give up a few points, and that's pretty crucial in this game. Yeah, he's looking at it. I think he can make the 2 ball all the way down, no problem. But it's positioning the cue ball for your next shot. he hits that cue ball on the right side of that 5, that 5 ball could potentially kick that cue ball out, leaving him with a shot on the 14 or the 8 in that upper left corner pocket. Let's see what he could do. There it is. Oh, wow, and he left the 5 ball. What a shot. He was able to leave the 5 ball in line with the cue ball to give him shape for the 5. That was beautiful. This could be a bit tricky too. He's going to have to try to figure out a way to get that cue ball on the right side of that 8 and that 14. And, you know, another shot is he could just make this 5 ball roll up and maybe just try to bank that 14 ball or 8. You know, these are all different creative ways to play one pocket. There's a lot of things that you don't see that can really turn the game around. And yeah, see, he's looking at that 14 ball. I think that's the 14 ball up there. He can make the 5 ball, just roll it up and play the 14. He doesn't need to crush the 14. He could just leave the cue ball near the 14 and not really give much to shoot at for Andre. Although you also don't want to give a bank shot either. You know, you could potentially leave the 8 ball as a bank shot. So he's got to play the strategic. I mean, you hope that you make it and leave the cue ball there because then you get a shot in the 8. Does he make it? Does he make it? Okay, so not bad. Not bad. Doesn't really leave an easy shot for Andre to come back to. It was actually a really great two-way one pocket shot, because if he were to leave that cue ball where that 14 ball was, Andre's got a shot at the bank. But since that cue ball bounced off that rail just enough, it still gave Mike a shot on the 8 if he were to make that 14, but if he misses it, it doesn't really leave an easy shot for Andre. Andre does have the 8 ball bank, but you're now leaving a duck for Mike to come back to. See, I'm wondering if he's going to try to pop that 14 ball out. Although I don't know if he can see it cleanly. So I'm wondering if he's going to use the 8 ball as the ball to pop the other ball out. Let's see what he does here. Maybe he's trying to bank it. Yeah, wow, look at this. Man, this guy's a banking machine. Hit that ball clean. So this will tie it up 5-5. And it looks like he's probably going to make this 14 ball, or try to go for it. Make the 14, let that cue ball run up. And he's going to potentially try to leave himself with a bank shot on the 11. It looks like he was lining that shot up. Andrea, it was good to see you as well in Iowa. I believe your team did well out there, from what I was told or what I saw. So congrats on all your good playing. Very nice shot. See, I mean, it's tough, right? You got to hit that ball clean, and he did. He shot that ball so well. But it's tough with one pocket. You have to get, your position play has to be spot on. It's very similar to 9 ball, except, there are more options in one pocket, but there are almost less because of the strategy that you have to play. Where, you got the 9 ball now close to that corner pocket. I mean, he's going to try to probably bank this 11 ball. He knows he's giving up a point with Mike already because that ball, there's a duck up there, right? So let's say Andre makes this 11 ball, Mike makes his 14. So now Mike's up 6-5, and the 9 ball, someone's just going to make it. It'll get spotted, and someone will bank it. Or Andre could miss this 11 ball, and Mike could potentially come back and make this a 7-4 game. Edwin says you can bank that 13. I've seen people do it. You know, it's tough, but you got to hit it, I mean, dead on perfect to make that bank. I have seen that ball bank before, though. You are right about that. So this will bring Mike back to the table, and he'll obviously make this ball. But how is he getting back to this 11? Is he going to hit it? Nope. Very nice shot. Oh, that's right. Okay, so Andre's on the board now with 7. Oh, Edwin says I bank it. Edwin, I want you to set that shot up and record yourself and post it. I want to see how that shot's done. Yeah, Edwin, we're streaming Mike Bandy at the table right now. All right, so I think it's tied 7-7, yep. And so this is where it gets really interesting, because Andre's on the hill and Mike needs to get to the hill. Who is going to make the mistake first? Edwin, definitely want to see it. Post it up and tag us when you do. So Andre's just going to try to play another safe, but see, Mike left that 9 ball really deep in that pocket. You know, Andre might be forced just to make this ball and leave the cue ball deep into that pocket to make it really tough for Mike to bank. Yeah. So he leaves it deep in the pocket. This is going to be interesting for Mike now. Mike's got to come up with something creative to leave that cue ball in a spot where Andre can't bank it. Or he just tries to make it, you know. I mean, he might just slow roll this ball and just try to make that 9 ball in his pocket and just slow roll that. Yeah, you got to corner hook him, Adam said, yeah. And he didn't corner hook him. Does he make it? Oh my God, what a shot. What a shot. Yep. Adam said he got to corner hook him. He did not corner hook him. See, these are all like the finite aspects of this game. You know, even though it was a fantastic leave by most people, right? I mean, I would say a lot of people have trouble with that shot. Long table in the pocket, cut shot all the way down table. Mike hits it clean in the pocket. What a shot. That's tough. That is tough. Edwin said, you know, Bandy is a 200 ball runner. He is. He is known for that. And I'm sure that shot probably came up in his 200 ball run, which is probably why he made it there. Dio Betting says he'll take Vitali over Neil Jacobs anytime. So if anyone wants to get on that action, let Dio know. Edwin said in straight pool. I wish I was at a pool hall now. We'll do John Eganez about banking skills. Well, we gotta let John know. Get on a table and record that bank shot. I definitely want to see it. Jeff said should have that ball and came to the other side of the table. Jeff, are you saying that you should have hit that ball and came to the other side of the table, or 2-rail bank that shot? I mean, honestly, I think that Mike made the smart shot there, because he hit it very soft, and all that he wanted to do was drift that ball into that pocket, and if he missed it or rattled it, well, Andre's now forced to just give that game up. Mike missed that ball, right, and he left that by the pocket, cue ball now sits in a position where Andre could potentially bank it, but Mike hit it so slow that even if he rattled that ball, Andre really didn't have a shot. So I think that his play was probably the smartest, but it was still risky. Should have made that ball and came to the other side of the table. Yeah. Yeah, so Jeff, you're talking about Andre making that ball and coming to the other side of the table. Then, yeah, I got it. Yeah, I mean no, it was another option. Yeah, but I think that Andre was just trying to hook him with the rail, and it's just such a finesse shot, you know. Here was me about 10 years ago running 5 and out. We'll have to check that one out, Edwin. And thanks for posting up your YouTube video. We'll go and check that one out. Ron says, I just realized who Mike's opponent is. So Ron, who is Andre? I don't know Andre. First time that I've seen his name. Give us some details if you know. Oh my gosh, Ron, that's right. And I think I'm saying it right, Sharavari. So he has a very popular YouTube channel. And we'll give him a shout out. I'll probably even post up his YouTube channel in the chat. Feel free, Ron, if you have his YouTube channel in the chat, feel free to post it up. So Sharavari, and I hope I'm saying it right, Andre, posts up a lot of really, really great videos and knowledge of pool. And he's a fantastic pool player. I mean, his videos are spot on. He's got a really great YouTube channel. I would definitely check it out, bookmark it, save it. I did not realize it was him. You know, he looked familiar. Like I'm like, I don't know who Andre is, but I've seen this guy before, maybe. And that's exactly it. He has his YouTube channel. Edwin said, I didn't know Bandy would be at the Derby. That's interesting. Glad he made it out. He's a great player. Yeah, Mike's been shooting for a very long time out of the Joliet area. And, I mean, master player. He retired for a little bit and then came back. And it didn't faze him at all because usually some players will retire and they come back, you know, and it takes them some time to pick their speed back up. I think Mike came back better, which is pretty amazing. So glad to see Mike still playing, and he's at the Derby here. So Mike coming out with a couple ball run here, and leaves the cue ball locked up on another ball here. You can see Andre kind of shaking his head, saying, yeah, not really much to do here. I mean, maybe leave a safety. You know, this one's tough. Ron said he used to play league with Mike. He's a monster, yeah. He is a monster for sure. Edwin said, yeah, I worked at Red Shoes. He's in the straight pool league there. I watched him run 87 and shake his head after every shot. It was comical. Definitely a perfectionist. It is for sure. So that was a good shot there by Andre, or Sherabari. He just clipped that. I think it's the 4 ball in the middle there. Just clipped it, let the cue ball drift up table, put left English on it, let that cue ball drag over to the left, and didn't really leave much for Mike to shoot at. Mike's got to now come back with the same thing. Probably just going to tap that 11 ball, let that cue ball drift on the right side of the table, or even hit that 2 ball. Yep. Same thing, same shot, leaves the cue ball back into the pile. One pocket is about like who's going to make that first mistake first. You know, who's going to make that mistake to give the opponent the out. Oh, and there's, oh, wow. See, Andre just got up there and shot that ball. He didn't really take too much time to really digest where he was at. You know, I noticed that when players get up to the table and don't really put much thought in it into that shot. They just let that cube. They just make that mistake because they didn't really put too much attention into it. Andre took an intentional foul last shot. That's 2 now. Wow. I don't know. I think Mike might be running Andre out of steam. Very nice shot. Nice control. Let that cue ball drift. Pulled that ball back. Looks like he's got a combo for the 5-12, that looks like. It's hard to see. Edwin says, Dio, you don't believe in Neil? That's what I was going to say. I mean, Neil's a banking monster. Nice shot. Hit that ball clean. So I thought he was going to make the 5-15 or 5-12 or whatever that combo is, but it may be a bit off. He's going to need to stretch for this one. He's going to have to make this 11 ball next, and probably going to have to try to put left English on this ball to hold it. He could potentially put left English on this ball and hold that cue ball. I don't know if he's got a combo up there. It's tough to say. Edwin said, did just freeze up. It doesn't look like it's froze up on my end. Oh, you mean the ball's frozen? Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. He just played a safe there. So Mike's up now 5-0 on this. Wow. What a comeback. I mean, Andre was up 2-0 overall, and Mike is projected now to win this 3-2. Yeah, against the 5, he couldn't see the 11. Got it. Oh man, see, Andre, I think, is just coming out of this with just shots. I don't know if he's really focusing now. He's not playing like he was. He's not playing like he was earlier. Nice and controlled. Bandy's giving him a run for his money, and I think Andre has thrown the towel in. Yeah, Edwin says good game. Yeah, I would say the same. Bandy is coming back. He came back very strong, putting a lot of heat on Andre. I think Andre is out of steam, ran him out of steam. It's a bit of a tight room there. Mike's just waiting for the other player to finish his shot. He's got a shot now on the 2 ball. He could roll this up naturally, leave the cue ball on the right side of the table. Yep, very nice shot. And Mike's got to win. Mike's got to make pocket 2 more balls, which he's got the potential to do it. He can make this, pull this back out, make the 11 ball. This will be it. Oh no. Oh man, what a shot! What a nice try there. I think he pulled back. Yeah, Edwin said the 11. He pulled back on that shot, but still, I mean, it doesn't really leave much for Andre. Andre's giving up a ball. This is tough. This is going to be really, really tough for Andre. Jeff asks, have any plans on making the trip back home? We do have plans. We made it back home for Christmas over the holidays, but it was chaotic. We came there for about 4 or 5 days and left. But there are plans. I'm planning on probably coming out for the ACS tournament out in Quincy. And if I can make it out there in March, that'll be probably the next time that I'll be back visiting. So if you guys are going to the ACS event in Quincy, let me know, and I'll do my best to make it out there. Edwin said, yeah, the best thing for Andre to do is kick short rail and try to lock the 13. Ooh, nice try. Yeah, I think Andre is just getting... Andre's getting a bit nervous. I think at the end here. But this is the thing. This is the thing about how to win matches is just keep your cool. Like even though Mike was down 2-0 overall, he was still able to just keep calm and let things happen. He was really in a flow state, and he just let things happen. And look where he's at right now. He's now on the hill ×2. He's on the hill in ball count and on the hill for his overall. And when he was down 2-0, he just kept his cool, Didn't really let a whole lot of things bother him. This guy don't like money. Bandy got it. Edwin says, yep, I would agree. Dave Brisbilla, see you there. I will see you there. I'm going to do everything I can to make it out there for the Quincy ACS tournament. We're going to be streaming that one, so we'll have John out there and a few other people helping us out. That was a good lead by Andre. Not much. Didn't really leave much for Mike, and popped that 4-ball out of the pocket too, so it left it tough. Just try to push another ball towards that pocket. I mean, he could back cut this 11-ball bank potentially, and leave the cue ball down table, so it doesn't really leave a shot for Andre. But you have to be careful not to leave the 5-ball as an open shot. Oh, look at this! And you see, this is the third time I've seen this shot. Wow. What an out. What a match. Great shooting by both players. So we could try to see if there's another match going on somewhere. We could try to hop over to, let's see here. See if we can hop over to Table 5. Let's see what's going on over at Table 5. Okay, so who's playing? Okay, so here's the Vitali and this is Vitali and Neil Jacobs. So let's see if they're using the tablet. And they are not. So they are not using the tablet, and I have no clue where they're at. I'm assuming they just started. So let me get the tablet loaded up for them, and it'll just be 1 second. All right, so we got another match. Neil Jacobs and Vitali. Let me get the title updated here. Neil doesn't have the patience for one pocket, he says. Yeah, Dave said great match. What a great match that was. Glad we were able to stream that one. It was a fantastic match. So I don't know what the score is here. And they're not taking their score. So I don't know what the ball count is, and I probably won't be able to do the ball count. But we'll try to get wins. I think that they just started their match, so it is 0-0 overall. Just not sure what the ball count is. Edwin says, rip Ernie, missed that guy. Which Ernie are you referring to, Edwin? Chris Olsen said, first game they just started. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. has the pool off. Did not know him. Sorry for your loss. Ernie that owned the pool loft in Green Room in Downers Grove. Interesting. Never been there. I started playing out at a Q Pub probably about 3 or 4 years ago. Never been to the pool loft in the Green Room. Oh, the pool loft in Joliet. Got it. Never been there. I would always shoot out of long shots all the time. And some various pool halls and bars on the east side of Joliet. Those are always fun. Guys, I'm going to step away just for about 5 minutes or so. Feel free to stay here. We're going to try to give you guys as many streams as we can today. There will be a lot more one pocket and a lot of 9-ball coming up. I'll be right back. You'll just hear some ambient noise in the back, and I'll try to keep track of the score as well.
Table 10, we need Sean Hunter. Mr. Hunter, table 10 is available and you are now on the clock. Sean Hunter.
I'm assuming Neil won that one. I have him marked up for one game. I'm sorry, one match won. Let me know if that's correct. And we'll do our best to keep the score here. Oh, you think Vitali makes the Moscone team this year? That's interesting. I haven't heard that one. Oh, Vitali won that one. Thanks, Dio. Appreciate it. I'll get that one marked up here. Oh. There we go. Yeah, it's cool to see Vitali come out to a lot of the matches and tournaments out there. Bradley Billiard Club out there in Bradley, Illinois. He shows up for a lot of those local tournaments. I am not sure if he's coming to that February tournament they're having. I haven't looked at the list yet, but I heard it's a monster field. Looks like someone may have hit the pool table light. We're kind of swaying here. Very nice shot there by Vitali. See, he just nice and controlled shot. Just clipped that one ball. He let that cue ball drift over. Forces Neil to do the same thing. Doesn't really leave an easy shot for Neil to shoot at. Look at this. Bank shot king. Oh my gosh. Mark that up as a ball count there. What a shot. I mean, he was able to squeeze that ball in between the 13. It's nuts. Filler already made $32K this year. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? The guy's a monster. And it's like, there's just no stopping him getting any better either. It's like, isn't there a point where you just like are just the best, or you're just the best at everything and there's no way you can get better? Apparently not. The guy just keeps getting better. He won the Bigfoot and Banks. I mean, I think he's on the running right now to win overall. I think he may have that clinched now by winning Bigfoot and Banks, but could be wrong. Oh wow. So he banks this, so Neil banks this amazing ball, like in between that 13, and misses the 1, unfortunately. Well, for sure the Bigfoot don't count. Oh, the Bigfoot doesn't count in the overall. Got it. Good to know. So, Edwin, then, just so I know, what is included in the overall then? Is it 1 pocket and 9 ball? And is there a third, or is it just those two? Or is it 1 pocket, 9 ball, and Banks? Yeah, Bigfoot doesn't count because the field is so limited. Got it. Oh, it's the invite only. Makes sense. It's probably best that it's only invite because there's probably a lot of people that can't play on the Bigfoot. It just takes a special amount of people to play on that big table. I've played on one before, and it is no joke. It's a lot of green. Right, so Vitali's back to the table. Probably going to try to maybe make this combo. I think he's potentially looking at it. And it looks like it naturally will come behind those 2 balls on the left there and come back up table to leave, to may not really leave a shot for Neil to come back to, but he made it clean. It's a nice shot. We'll mark him up with a point here. One Banks, 2 1 pocket, 3 9 ball, which also counts for match room points, is what makes the all around. Good to know. And if anyone didn't know that, well, now you do. Thanks to Edwin. Appreciate it. Looks like he may try to cut this. I think that's the 14 ball, maybe the 13. I know. What is he? Is he going for the 4 ball here? Oh wow! Look at this shot. So he broke all those balls out, and it's interesting that he did that because it's leaving. Well, I mean, I guess it is smart because you've got 4 balls over there near that corner pocket. Neil's going to have to forcefully break something out here. Oh, man. Leaves the 5 ball there. Kerry says, Jimmy, did Mike win? I had a conference call. Kerry, yes. Mike won. He won 8-0 on that last game, which was amazing. He was down 2-0 overall, came back, tied it up 2-2, and on the very last game, I'm pretty positive he won 8 balls to 0. problem. Glad we were able to stream that match. That match was fantastic to watch. Nice shot there by Vitali. Mark him up for another ball. He did. He frustrated that kid. He was shooting flyers. Yeah, you're right. I mean, at the end of that last game, you know, Andre was just shooting, you know, kind of all over the place. He wasn't as focused as he was the first 2 games. And see, Neil tried to pop out that 5 ball, was just unsuccessful. And whoever said in the chat, I guess, was right. You know, Neil may not be the, you know, he may not like to play one pocket. He kind of just forcefully shot that ball and left the 5 ball in the pocket, and now it's leaving Vitali with this 4 ball run so far. I did. Oh, Edwin did. He has no patience. Yeah, I noticed that. He just got down and fired that ball, hoping it would pop out those 2 balls. And now we're here. So I would say that one pocket takes a lot of patience. Vitali's probably going to cut this 15 ball in. And it could leave him with another shot somewhere. I don't know where the ball's going to go. Very nice cut shot. Oh, very nice try. I think he was trying to, leave it over there by the 9. Carrie says he's rooting for the underdog Neil, but if I had to put my money, I'm going with a VP. Yeah, Vitali's one of those players we were talking about earlier where he's just controlled. You know, those players that just don't really let a whole lot of things bother them usually end up winning. And Vitali's one of those players where he just very calm, doesn't let a whole lot of things bother him. He just goes out there and plays. He's always in a flow state. And it shows. He's up 6-1. So he's forcing Neil to combo the 10-1. But it's a smart shot by Vitali because it's a very long table shot. And Neil does not want to go for the combo. He's just popping this 9 ball out. But I think he might have left Vitali with his back cut bank. Neil will bank. Yes, he will. When he's got every opportunity to bank, the guy will bank. I've seen him bank some crazy shots back to back. He's a monster on the bank shots. Back cut bank coming up. Nope, just leaves, tried to play safety. Neil wants an up-table game. You're right. Because it'll force him to bank those shots, right? Look at this. Oh my gosh, almost. If that 3 ball wasn't in the way, it would have went. I thought he was going to run it right into the 3 ball, but left the 7 ball down table. Neil would push all the balls up table if he can. It's true. So that's just another, like an interesting safety that a lot of players will play. They'll just pocket a ball in any of the pockets. Just leave that cue ball up table to really not leave a great shot for the opponent. I mean, Vitali knows that Neil is not going to bank the 9 ball straight back because that's not his pocket. He could potentially make the 3 ball, but the 7, okay, yeah, 7 goes off the rail. Good call, Edwin. Might as well. You can just bank about everything. It's about right. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's a blast playing banks with Neil Jacobs because you probably learn so much, and it's probably very entertaining to watch. He's gonna make it past the 2 and the 9. Oh, almost. Nice try. Vitali plays that amazing shot. That amazing safety. Neil just comes back with a 2-rail bank. Neil with another attempt to potentially make that 3-ball all the way down table. Kind of got a little bit of a cluster there. Vitali back to the table. Not sure what he plans on doing here, but he's got every chance to maybe make that 13-ball all the way up table. Edwin says it's a free shot. We'll see. I mean, I guess it is, because even if he misses this ball, he'll leave himself in the pocket. We can come back to it later. Yeah, so he's just going to let that ball drift up table. And it's kind of a duck. Forces Neil to now try to get that 13 ball out. Or he's going to try to do something with that cluster, but there's really not much there. Oh. Edwin with another call out to have Neil bank that shot. Went for the bank, but unfortunately double kissed. Edwin, you just need to take over commentating because you're calling all these shots out before everyone sees them. Two-rail bank? No, I'm just going to leave it up table. I can tell. Neil just going to pocket that ball, leave the cue ball up table, similar to that shot that we saw earlier against Andre and Mike, where Andre just left that cue ball in the pocket and leaves a long table shot. But this is reversed because Vitali's not going for that pocket. Vitali's the opposite pocket, so it's actually harder for him to make that ball, where Andre should have done the opposite, where he made that ball and left the cue ball on the opposite side of the table. If he two-railed, he might have lost the cue ball. It was a safe shot. Neil just causing some movement there with the cluster. But Vitali's got an open bank shot here. Let's see if he goes for it. Yep, trying to push the balls up table, but this gives Vitali a bank shot. Oh wow, that ball kind of dragged a little bit, but leaves that 14 ball close to that pocket. But Neil's probably going to pop that ball out somehow. Leave the cue ball down table, potentially. Oh, Anton Lockway watching this live and in person. That's awesome. Isn't that crazy how technology works? Like, you could be there live watching the match, but then watching the stream that's being hosted in Oklahoma, and then watching that at the place that you're watching it live. It's just crazy. Nice try. And Anton's injured there. Let me know if the score is correct. Always helps to have some eyes out there. Look at this. Almost banks the ball. Free shot, though. This is another free shot for Vitali, isn't it? Milo's at 4 balls down, meaning he's got 4 balls for this match, or no. Oh man, lost your first 9-ball match. 9-8 went to the hill, huh? It's unfortunate. Good luck next round for this match, yes. So it's 6-4. I'll mark that up. Is he going to bank this ball? Yeah, let's see. Is he going to bank this 10 ball? Got it. I got the ball count correct now. Ooh, nice try. All right, so I turned away, and it looks like they're starting another match. Let me know who won that, and I'll get the score updated here. Got it. Thanks, Edwin. No patience. None at all. He just got up there and fired that. Leaves a bank shot for Vitality to shoot at. You know? Got it. Thanks, Anton. Very nice shot. Leaves that cue ball back and pulls it back into the pile. Telling you, I know Neil. He played a bunch of one-pop tournaments at Red Shoes. Not much has changed, huh, Edwin? This game takes a lot of patience. Lots and lots of patience. Siobhan911 is now following. Thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Dio says, why you look like an overweight Johnny Cage. What the heck? Nice shot there by Vitali. Leaving that cue ball down table, knocks that 8-ball out. Yeah, all balls up table. I'm assuming that was done by Neil. That was very quick, yeah. So Neil now banking this ball. Gonna go for this 10-ball bank. Oh gosh. It's a good try. Overcut that one just by a bit. Vitali might try to bank this one back cross corner here as well. I think he's probably looking at that shot. Yeah. That was horrible. It's a free bank, yep. Nice and easy. Leaves the ball near the pocket. He loses nothing trying to bank this. Yep. That is true. Maybe considered a two-way shot in one pocket, maybe. Oh, you leave your ball near the pocket if you don't make it. Although Neil could bank this potentially too. Nice try. Leaves it in the pocket. Smart. I mean, Vitali just gives up that ball so that it prevents Neil from getting position on the other side of the table. Leaves for a very long shot for Neil. Oh man, bank the one, huh? It's possible. Make it past that 5 without clipping that, and you're good. Ball kind of grabbed a bit on the rail. Neil just coming up and just firing the bank shot. No thought. Just gets up there and fires it. Look at this. He makes it clean too. Oh my gosh. It's just funny, you know? Just no thought. Just gets up. I'm just going to bank this ball. He's going to two-rail bank the one. Wow. He didn't even look at the 2, which was straight in. No, he doesn't shoot straight in shots. He just shoots banks. That's all he wants to do. Look at this shot. Clean. Wow, what a shot. Banked the 6 without looking at 2, even though he made the 2 straight in tunnel vision. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Vitali trying to cut this 8-ball all the way up. Does he get it? Almost. Very nice try. Well, here's another straight in shot on the 2-ball. Let's see if Neil goes for that. He's looking. Nope. He's going to go for the double bank. No. 13 yet. Beautiful shot there. Yeah, when it's all these like finite details, all these little things you gotta like really worry about. You know, okay, you try to make that 13 ball, but how do you hold that ball so that you're not trying to sell out the 8 ball? You know, it's interesting. Dio says, okay, Tyler, let me get his stream back. No, we're having a good time. We are having a good time. There's going to be a lot of pool today, tomorrow, Friday. We got a lot of pool to bring. So, Eric, what's the score? I have no idea what the ball count is. Anton is there. He might know if he's still there. But Vitali's currently up 2-0 overall. And if Anton's still out there and can provide an update on the ball count score, we can get that updated. No, Edwin's doing a good job in the chat here, providing us with all these creative shots and jumping on the shots ahead of everyone else. He knows exactly what's going on, so we appreciate that. All guest commentary is welcome. Look at this shot. Is he going to make it? Nope. Rolled off. Very nice try. Oh, Neil may try to bank. Does he have the length to bank this 8 ball? I don't think he does. Oh, this is going to be risky. That's a risky shot. You're like that person that spoils the movie. I know, Edwin's like, he's already seen this before. He's already seen this exact match at this exact location. He's like, he's watching this like 30 seconds ahead of time. Man, Neil sold out that shot. And then the next one, because Vitali's going to make this 5 ball next. And I don't know where they're at in the ball count, but I'm assuming Vitali may need to only make this and he may win. He may have one more ball after this. Could be completely wrong. Yep, I think he's got one more ball after this. Free bang for a good game. Do you go for 2 rail on the 8 or 9? I mean, I think you just go for the 9 ball. It's an easier shot, but looks like he's 2 rail on the 15 ball. Interesting. This sets up the 9 ball bank now for Neil. What do you think, Edwin? What are they going to do? You tell us. I think he's gonna bank the 15 potentially. Look at that, right every time. Bank 15 if he can see it. And he was able to see it. Tried banking the 15 ball. Is Vitali gonna do the same thing? Try to bank this 15 ball. Also, he's gotta try to miss that double kiss. 2 rails. But he pushed it back over there by that pocket. Oh wow, almost scratches. Is he going to bank this? Let's see. Oh, no, he just popped it out. Oh, man, setting up the 9-ball bank now for Vitali.
Scott Jeffrey Lemaster. Scott Jeffrey Lemaster to the tournament list, please. Scott Jeffrey Lemaster to the tournament list.
Nope. But leaves the 9-ball down table. Doesn't allow for a bank on the 9. Just try to push this 9-ball out. Hey, do you think it's rolling funny? I don't know if it's rolling odd down there or what, but I just play safe here. Just play safe. You know, you want to try to get a ball down table. I mean, potentially you want to try to get a ball down table and play safe. You know, like lock your opponent up and try to get a ball down table so that you can try to get that ball made when you come back to the table. But all right, 50,000 comments. 49 from Edwin. It's all right. Edwin's keeping this chat going. Keep it going, Edwin. So you're probably gonna need to come in the chat like every single time we're streaming throughout this week, so that you can raise our interactivity on Facebook, get more people in the stream. Oh wow, Neil made that ball. I don't know. Edwin's entertaining everyone here, so just keep it going. Really nice bank. I didn't even see that. Oh, wow. Chris said, I think it's the cameras. It seems like the right pocket long bank rolls out in every table. Yeah. You know, these kind of have like a fisheye lens on it. So, you know, the table's kind of bowed in a little bit on the right and the left side. So that could potentially be the reason why it's looking like it's rolling off. With the bank. Does he make it? Oh, I think that ball may have been going in too. Double kissed. Unfortunately, I think Neil needs to make all 4 of these. And I'm just going to mark that up. I think that he's got to make all 4, so I think that his ball count is 4. So we're just going to mark this up. And I think that Vitali has 7. Oh, almost. Not quite. 7-4, still Vitali. Neil's got to figure out how to get these balls down table. He's going to double bank this? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, he's going to scratch. Oh no. That'll give up a point. Just funny how Neil goes up to the table, just like fires a two-rail bank. I mean, I don't even see that shot. He just fires it, almost makes that. The hero shot always kills him. It's probably so much fun for him to take those shots, though. He probably likes the excitement. Oh, it looks amazing when he makes it. 8-ball? Oh my gosh, Vitali misses that shot. Oh, this could turn tables here. This is going to turn some tables because that ball is going to get spotted. Neil's going to make his 9-ball. potentially come back out for the 3. Or the 1, depending on where he wants to go here. Oh, interesting. I wonder why he put a little bit of inside on that ball. Probably would have put a little bit of outside, let that ball drift out a little further. Neil's going to bank the 1 first. So cut the 3 in. Nice shot. So there's 2 for Neil. Now he's going to try to bank the 8. And does not get there. Yeah, that is his only savior, is that 15. Alvin said he thought he'd bank the 1 ball first earlier. Looks like, oh my gosh. Well, there's the sellout shot. I have no idea what Neil was trying to do there. I maybe trying to pop the 8 ball out. I have no clue. That's the sellout shot. Apparently he doesn't like money. Okay, maybe Vitali only had 6. Now he's got 7. Probably had the score wrong there. So either way, he got shaped for the 1 ball. And that'll put him at 7. Maybe I could have been completely wrong about the score. I thought for sure Vitali had 7. It's obviously tied up 7-7. Then, if this is the case, I guess Neil was on the hill. I had no idea. So that puts it at 7-7. I thought for sure Vitali only needed like 1 or 2 balls. See, like the match prior, Mike Bandy and Andre were keeping their score, and it was easy for us to keep track because they were able to keep track live. So it is tied up. Oh, so this is the exact same shot that we had in the last game, but this is the opposite because this is a smart shot by Neil because now it leaves Vitali with an interesting shot here. I mean, he's going to have to just bank this ball back and not leave a whole lot for Neil to shoot at. See, prior when Andre left the shot, it allowed Mike to just make that ball. You know, Vitali is just going to play a nice and easy roll, leaving the 15 ball in the middle of the table. Look at this. Wow, nice shot. Look at this. For the win. What a shot. Oh my gosh. That is insane. All right, so Vitali wins that 3-0. We'll submit the score. All right, so Vitali wins 3-0. Neil almost coming back and getting the game on the board. Really nice shooting by both players. So we're going to refresh the schedule here. Again, if you guys have any matches that you want us to stream, let us know. We can stream tables 4 through 19. So if there are any tables that are available that you'd like us to stream, let us know. I'm just going through the list here. Mike Bandy's supposed to be playing 9-ball, but I don't think that they got called yet. Scott Cohen's playing, but he's on table 29. Lee Van Corteza is playing on table 19 against Tom Bruno. Oh, Bandy's on table 10. Let's hop over there. Okay, so it looks like one pocket. So we can stream the Mike Bandy match. He's playing Lucas Fracasso Werner on table 10, coming up at 3 o'clock. So we're gonna hop over to that stream really quick. That is at table 10. Let me hop over here and get that updated. All right, so this is table 10. I don't know if they've started yet though. Message here real quick just to let people know that this match is coming up. I'm just waiting for the players to finish here. I think that this match is currently going on, so come back at 3 o'clock. I'm going to say, I'm just going to put here coming up at 3 p.m. All right, so 3 o'clock Central Standard Time, come back. Mike Bandy versus Lucas Fracasso Werner. Another one-pocket match coming up. We'll just keep it on this screen for now. I will just turn the ambient noise up and come back if you want to catch Mike Bandy again on the stream. Oh, you said, Justin said, I think Frankie's on 9. All right, let's hop over there. Let's see what we got. They are not keeping score, so we'll keep this here for now. I don't know what that score is unless someone knows. I can get the scoreboard updated. But we'll keep it here for now until that next match is up.
就City Hall与 X 队员。
Patricia Alford, table 35, Patricia Alford, table 35, 11 o'clock.
Awesome.
unfortunately, I don't know what the score is of this match currently, but we can head over to the Mike Bandy match if they're playing right now. I can go and see if they've started yet. Is it table 10? Let's see. Looks like Jeremy Siemens also shooting as well. I think on table 11. Yeah, so table 10, they're supposed to be playing right next to them, and they're not there yet, so I'm just going to say coming up. I'm just going to put coming up shortly. And if there's any other matches that you guys want me to jump to, let me know. Yeah, we can finish this game. It's no problem. I don't know what the score is right now, unfortunately. So if someone is there, I know Anton's there. Let us know if you can find out what the score is. We'll get it. I can get the score updated. They're unfortunately not using the tablet that's there.
He's also a former state one champion on his list of accomplishments, sponsored by University Foods, Digital Pool, Town, and Diamond Building Products. Is showing up and shop. And we're setting up the front box right now to Double J, and special guest, the Freezer, Scott Ross.
David Brown for 20. Tisha Alford, 035. To the tournament series, to the tournament series. On table 12, we need Dominic No, table 12. Round one.
Yeah, I think so. Sorry, I think you're before. I saw you holding out for that.
Jerry Brox, he asked when does the 9-ball start? 9-ball started at 10 a.m. Central Time, 11 o'clock Eastern. So 9-ball has already started, but We have not streamed a 9-ball match yet. What's odd is that Mike Bandy's match was supposed to start at 3 o'clock. Pushed. Let's refresh this. Edwin, yes, I'm commentating remotely. I have access to pull the streams for tables 4 through 19. So we just pull it into our stream and commentate that way. Yeah, Edwin, I may need to take you up on that. I'm actually using a Shure microphone. I forget the model. It's a Shure. It's an MV7. Hooked up to an audio interface. M-audio interface. May need some help. I think later on we'll probably end up pulling in some guest commentary as well. So if you're around this evening, we'll probably have Chief doing some commentary. And then also maybe bringing in someone like yourself to do some guest commentary as well. I think we'll just keep this stream up literally all day, all night, and just keep bouncing around to matches. Roberto Gomez is playing Darren Everett right now. There. Says, what round is this? I have no clue. So it's just a draw tournament. I don't know if there's an actual. I'm not sure which round they're in. I think this is round 5. But I think that round 5 just started for One Pocket. I think that Frankie is in round 3 currently. Sounds good, Edmund. Appreciate the help. Hey, Floyd. Yes, you can ask a question. Sorry, I stepped away for a little bit, but I can do some commentating on this match. I appreciate whoever is taking the score. I don't know if it's the players or if it's someone else remote, but it's definitely a big help. But yeah, Floyd, what's up? And Mike Bandy with 7 balls made this game so far. He's definitely putting the pressure on Lucas. Lucas came out hot the first game. Oh, hit that ball just a bit too hard. Wow, he came all the way back. And that was the reasoning for that. He needed to come all the way back on the other side of the table to try to get that 8 ball and break some of those balls out right there. Really nice attempt. Looks like Bandy might cut this 1 ball all the way up. Look at this shot. Wow. And it hit it dead in the pocket. What a shot. That'll put Bandy up 2-1 against Lucas. Bandy's playing a really great 1-pocket game. I think he's still on a roll from the game prior when he played Andre. And if you guys haven't liked, subscribed to our channel on Facebook, like us on Facebook, do it now. Appreciate all the support that you guys have given us. All the support allows us to continue to keep on providing streams, so we appreciate it. Mike Bandy with the break. Lucas coming back to the table. And Lucas has a chance now to tie this up to make it Hill-Hill. But he's got some work to do. Mike really put the pressure on him that last game, winning 7-1. Or I'm sorry, 8-1. Interesting. It's not bad. Came out of the gates with trying to make a bank shot through all of the mess down there. It's kind of a risky shot to start off with, I think, but not a bad leave. Mike doesn't really have much to shoot at except for a triple combo or just a standard combo. He's looking at the 4 ball. I think that's the 2-12-4 possibly. May be able to make that triple combo, but it's risky. Let's see what he goes for. Okay, so we try to just popping that 13 ball out. Whoa. He's coming on that side of the table. It's a bit risky there because he's going to leave Lucas with a potential combo. I think he's looking at that 4-15. Yeah, he's looking at it, possibly the 4-15 combo. Oh, maybe not. I think he changed his mind a bit. Let's see what he's going to go for here. So he went for the 14 ball. Bringing Mike back to the table. Not a bad shot. Mike really doesn't have a chance to break those, well, move that 14 and the 10 and the 7 away from his pocket. So Floyd asks, and he's on YouTube, so in case any viewers on Facebook can't see that comment, the comment was posted up in the live stream video as well. But the question is, what happens when a player makes a ball in the other player's pocket? I don't know one pocket rule. So if the player makes the ball in the opponent's pocket, the opponent gets the point, and the opponent then comes up to the table to then shoot. There are players that use it as a strategy. So it depends on the situation and the layout of the table. So if, let's say, Lucas shoots a ball in and it goes in, Mike's pocket, well, Mike comes back up to the table, but Lucas may want to do that because it may not leave Mike with really much to shoot at after that. Or he may just want to clear off that ball just to get it done with so that Mike doesn't have a chance to then get shape on another ball. So it's just a strategic way to get a level up on your opponent. Some players do it, some players don't. It just depends on the situation that they're in. Oh, see, that was risky there. I think Lucas was just trying to move that cue ball back into the pile so that Mike did not have a shot, but this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt Lucas because now Mike can make the 4 ball, come back out for the 5, and he's got some options now to maybe come back around table for the 1 ball. This is going to hurt a little bit. See what Mike's strategy is going to be, but I think he's going to go for that 4 and then leave himself positioned for the 5 to then open up the 1 ball later down the road. I think the 4 or 5 come back around. I think he's trying to figure out how he is going to get. Maybe he's going to pop one of these balls out that are in the middle because I don't think he's got a clean shot on any of those balls in the middle. He may put top right on this ball and then come back around and try to get behind the 10, or on the right side of that 10 ball. It's kind of tough. Let's see what he does. Oh, no. And that's not good. I think he was really trying to get underneath that 10 ball. Got back down and shot it and just missed the 5. This is actually going to hurt Mike because Lucas will be able to make that, come back around for the 10. He will probably come back up table down for the 7. And I thought that Mike made a ball there, so it may be... Yeah, he made the 4 ball. I think it's 1-0 ball count. Or I'm sorry, 1-2 now. Let me know if the score is incorrect. Nice little run there by Lucas. Didn't really leave much for Mike to shoot at. That's about all he was able to do there. But I think he may have left that 8-ball bank. I don't know if the 5-ball is in the way. But he might just play safe here. Yeah, just to get another ball down table. Another interesting layout for Mike. Doesn't want to leave a bank for Lucas to shoot at. So he may just try to lock the cue ball up somewhere. He doesn't want to move the 5-ball away from his pocket though either. So his only real shot here is to try to hit the 8-ball somewhere. Unless he might be aiming for that 15-ball as well. If he can see that 15-ball, that might be another good option. He's got to try to get another ball back down table, closer to his pocket, or run another ball up table and leave Lucas with no shot. Yeah, that is very true, Ron. You know, one minor mistake like that, you know, allowed Lucas to gain a 4-ball run. And lucky he did not run out, because he potentially had a chance to do that, but may have gotten out of shape. But Mike has the ability to continue to do what he has been doing. Is to just play focused, stay committed, and not let that 4-ball run kind of affect him, you know. Hey, Steve, so the race is 2-3. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's really all that he had. Just push that 8-ball up and let that cue ball kind of drift towards the side rail. It doesn't leave Lucas with a bank shot on the 12, which is a plus. He's looking at this 2-ball or maybe even the 11-ball bank. Oh wow, he missed it. Thought for sure he'd make that ball. He hit that ball nice. It was a nice smooth stroke. Tom Gonzalez says, Floyd, if you pocket your ball in your opponent's pocket, you lose your turn. He gains a point. Yep. That's exactly it. But like I said, I mean, some players might wonder why a player would want to do that, and it's a strategic move. Sometimes you're just forced to, because there's a ball that's just like deep in the pocket. You just want to get that point over with. and it prevents that player from making that ball and then getting shape in another ball as well in the future. So there's a lot of reasons as to why you would want to do that. Does he try to bank this ball? I think it's possible. Tough shot because it could double kiss very easily. Or does he just move that ball out of the way? Yeah. It's a good shot. Just play it safe. Don't do anything crazy. Open up the rack a little bit more. Take your time. So, Floyd asked, how is the pocket a player shoots determined? So it's the beginning of the match when it's 0-0. The first person that breaks gets to choose their pocket, whichever pocket they want to go for. And then they stick to that same pocket throughout the entire match. Look at this shot. Oh my God, what a shot. To be able to just identify that bank, like immediately, when you walk up to the table is just mind-blowing. Didn't really leave him with much, but Lucas just needs 2 more balls to get to the hill. Oh, he might be able to bank this. Maybe? Although if he tries banking that 2, it would leave cue ball behind the 3 balls that are on the right. This is a smart shot. Wow, lock the cue ball up on the 13. Great shot. So this could be a bit risky. Lucas could go for this 9-ball bank all the way back. And it looks like he's going to go for it. You got to pull this cue ball back because it's so close. You don't want it to double kiss. You got to put bottom on that ball. Looks like he stopped it. Yes, this ball's rolling off. I guess it is rolling off. Wow. We thought that, you know, since the camera's got a fisheye lens, it may be a little bit deceiving, but you can see Lucas's arm impression there. He was pretty much stating that the ball was rolling off the table, so the table does have a bit of a roll to it. Yeah, Dustin, holy table roll. Like the last table that we were just streaming, it didn't seem that bad, and we thought it was the fisheye lens, but that was really bad. I don't know if they re-level these tables every tournament or every day, but that was really bad. Alright, so Lucas needs 2 more balls to finish this round out, to put him on the hill. Mike needs 7, which Mike is one of those players that will play a controlled game. Even though he's down, he doesn't let that affect him, which is a really great trait. I mean, if you want to win pool games, you got to have that demeanor. He stays focused in the game, and he plays the best of his ability at all times. It was a great shot. Warm up, Lucas rolled the ball down the ground, so that exact outcome, at least. I'm surprised if he knew that, I'm surprised he didn't hit that ball just a bit harder, just to kind of tighten that angle up and prevent that roll. But it's tough, I guess, for the long bank. Plus, he needed to like kind of put bottom on that ball to stop that ball. Oh, wow, this is an interesting shot here. Huh. Even a cut shot here for Mike. This could turn tables if Mike can make this one ball. He could run that cue ball around table, 2-3 rails, try to get on the back side of one of these balls. He's got a lot of options at the top here. And it's naturally going to set him up for something down here once he cuts this one ball in. Hey Chad, are you able to hear me better now? There might have been some background noise. I can always raise the volume of the microphone as well. Let me know if that helps. Perfect. Yeah, most likely it is because of the background noise. So I turned on the background noise and raised the audio on my audio input as well. There you go. All right, so that'll bring both players on the hill, 2-2. It's going to be a hill match. Awesome. Thanks so much for the feedback. I appreciate it. Just want to make sure that you guys are hearing me properly. We have that background music, like just the ambient noise going on in the background as well. So that might have been overriding my voice just a bit. So if at any time that we are experiencing some video or audio issues, just feel free to comment in the chat and we'll get it fixed. Appreciate it. If you guys haven't supported us or followed us or subscribed to us on Facebook or YouTube, go out and do that now. We'll probably end up running some giveaways and whatnot. We're probably going to get a little creative, maybe this evening or tomorrow. We have some cues that we're going to be raffling off, and probably some giveaways as well too. So pop into our channel. We're just going to do some random giveaways for people that interact, comment, chat, and whatnot. All right, so Lucas up the break. This is a hill match. Both players needing one game. This is a race to 3. All right, guys, so it looks like they are calling for a ref or watch the hit. Not too sure what happened there. And it looks like someone's got 3 points, I believe. If anyone knows what the current ball count is, I can get that score updated. Lucas has them all. All right, cool. We'll mark them up. I can turn that up a little bit. I was going to turn up the audio source just to see if we can hear what they were saying. It sounded like there was a ball that may have needed to have been moved, or maybe it fell off the spot. So Mike up the shoots. Very nice controlled shot. Let it hold up, and it does. Great shot. Pulled that 7 ball out of there and left Lucas with really nothing to shoot at. Let's see if he can be creative here and find a shot. That took just enough touch, because if he hit that too hard, that cue ball comes back out and leaves Lucas with the shot on that 5. But Lucas may be able to bank this. Squeeze it right between that 4. It's a nice, very nice attempt. But great shot either way, because, you know, usually the opponent will want to pop that ball out of there, but the 4 and the 5 has it pretty much blocked. He may be able to squeeze the cue ball between the 2. Let's see what he does here. Okay, so there was a question earlier. Floyd asked, you know, what if the player knocks the opponent's ball in, and that was it just there, where Mike knocked Lucas's ball in. Probably doing that as a safety precaution. He may have been trying to pop that ball out of there, and the ball just fell in the pocket. I'm not really sure. But that point does go to Lucas, and Lucas then came back to the table to then try to bank that 7 ball. Almost makes the 7 ball. It looks like Mike is going to look at potentially looking at maybe a combination. He's got to be careful not to leave the cue ball in front of the 7. He may also just try to pop the 7 ball out. Oh, wow, he almost made that 7 ball. Wow, very nice shot there. Broke 4 balls out. A ball is going close to Lucas's pocket. You know, that's the best you can ask for when you take a shot like that. That was pretty impressive. Oh, is it gonna make it? Oh no. That's gonna give Lucas another shot on the 7 ball, moving him to 5. If he's able to make this, I think that there's space in between those two balls there. You could just cut that ball in, but it might be frozen. Floyd asked, is Ike Runnels in this tournament? You know, I saw him shooting on a table yesterday, and I am not sure what he's shooting in. We can take a look and see if he's on the list here. Let's see. I do not see him on the list for neither one pocket or 9 ball. He may have showed up for the mini tournaments, but I know he's there. So that'll put him on the board with 6. Wow, very nice attempt. And this is tough because you put that ball in that pocket, Lucas goes on the hill, ball count wise, and Mike's gonna have to run everything out. Yep. So that's really all he had. Puts Lucas on the hill now, ball count wise, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I mean, Mike's got to run all of these balls out, and if he gets a chance to come back to the table and gets a decent shot on a ball or plays a decent safety, he can definitely come back and run these out. I know he's got the potential to do it. The 5 and the 6 is not friendly, but you just got to keep your head in the game and be very strategic. That'll do it. Lucas with the win takes down Mike Bandy for a 3-2 finish. Great playing by both players. Mike, fantastic shooting. Came back, almost came back and won. Just a couple small mistakes there at the end. We are going to kill the stream. We're going to come back and we're going to stream a few more. If you guys have any requests of what you want to see, head over to the link that I'm going to post in the chat. Head over to that link, and if you have a match that you'd like us to stream, feel free to let us know. If not, we'll pick one, and we'll be back with another stream. So we're going to kill the stream now, and we'll just be back. Chief is going to join us to do some commentating as well, and we'll be back in roughly about 20-30 minutes.